Hello everyone, welcome back. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much over my break, but that's fine because I missed you guys too. Saxophone intensifies. Yes, hello Mel, hello. So let me do a few things because I realized I forgot to do it just the moment I open this up. Application output capture, what are you grabbing? Cancel, that's not what I wanted. Ooh. When you're overlay, I missed you so much. I was gone for like 2 minutes. Not even. That's the throwing system. That's not what we want. There it is. Hooked on you. Thank you, Draco. Thank you. We'll close that. Thank you for the headpad chair. So a few things. So I know it was supposed to be DBD today, but Zombie is gonna be pretty late, and Mel is just super busy, which is totally fine. Game, there it is. We'll get you guys listening to this in just a sec. Add executable. Oh, thank you. So, I thought, because I don't want to do Killer, and I definitely don't want to do Survivor alone, I thought, why not do the next best thing? Why don't we just fuck the killers? Actually. So for those who don't know, I actually did some of the route with Mel, Mel and Dee Dee on when they were playing it, and I did the spirit. I do that on DBD anyway. That's true. It's either that or the hatch. We just don't know. So a part of me wants to kind of do what I did on Mel. A part of me, I'm just sitting here like, I think my brain just short-circuited. That's fine. But a part of me is also like, oh, maybe I should just, talk normally. Because if Pepper shows up, Pepper's going to be like, what the fuck accent is that? So I know about the spirit. So the spirit's route. But at the same time, I also want to do her route because she's just goth queen. Let's be real. But I can also do... You want... How many people do we have here? Okay. And now I don't know. Because we have an option of 4 people. Yes. And so obviously 2 of them are the Huntress. One of them's the Huntress, one of them's Spirit. The other is a Trapper, the other is Wraith. I'm going to try to do voice acting, I guess. We'll see how this goes. I'm now sitting here like, stage fright, let's go. Haven't had that since the last time I did any reading streams, which for those who don't know, that was almost a year ago. What you mean you can't date Dredge? I know, right? They don't have that yet. Who wouldn't want to? Listen, he's a snail boy. He's adorable little snaily gremlin. Why not? It's upsetting, but they only have like 4 options. All of them hot. So there's no choice. Your choice is cottagecore, goth, dude, bro, and rich hoe. And that's your choices. I didn't know it. She's over there. Hi, Luna. Trying to get a camera on her, but I guess it didn't catch her. Crimes. Listen, I would love to do my little Dredge boy or Pyramid Head. That's another thing. Don't forget the buff mommy dom. I said cottagecore for Huntress. That should be the same, right? Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach soaking wet. Salt water stinging the inside of your throat. as if you nearly drowned. Alright, Jer. As she goes back to her thing, she's like, so anyway. Yeah, Luna. Hey. She's watching a bug. Oh, whoa. Treat. Oh. Ah. Hello, Mara. How's it going? You've been fed, child. How do you feel? The pet. She's like, no head pet. No pets. No capes, no pets. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. As all things should be. How's it going? Water falls from your mouth as you open it and gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. Okay. I saw you got your water back. I told you it wouldn't be that long. Oh. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? You leaving? Girl, you leaving? Or is she leaving? Luna. My hair will go on. Or are you just gonna sit there? Okay. We'll do that then. Oh, that's pointing at my roof. Cat cam? Cat. Do you know there's a community goal? I don't think Morrow does. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Did you leave? Oh, you left. Alright. Yes. Oh shit. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Siren. May I continue? Cowgirl time? Maybe? Maybe? With the saucy, beautiful art that, Zombaby did? Maybe? Did I open the wrong thing? Please, go on. Okay, then. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ow. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other... Aw, thanks, Morrow. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face. Run. Head empty mode for rent. Shush. True, though. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run. But the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you. Your footsteps erased by soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There is nothing inviting about this shadowy forest. Okay. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that sure was a weird voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson? When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Lezo. Oh. I love the lighting. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tanned volleyball court. Nice. Nice. These are some... Also, does this game have sound? It does, but I'm guessing it's very, very... settings. How's that? Oh, geez, it's quiet. There we go. I have turned everything up. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's the energy they put out there. I hear the sounds of the ocean now. That's exactly what you're supposed to hear. It's just sounds of the ocean just kind of in the back. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once, and that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? These are the weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Oh. Oh wow, now the music kicks in. Alright, hold on. We'll just put it here. We'll do that. We'll do that. That works. Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look up at her and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps? Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Bleh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Where's Sakya when you need him? Probably in fucking bed, because it's like, how late? At least for him. It's like 6 a.m. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Once again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat the volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? Like maybe 3 a.m.? Yeah, probably. Hi, Toffee. How's it going? Is my whispering bothering you? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Now I have headphones on. I just wanted to pop it. Oh, okay. That's fair, that's fair. I always feel like I'm too loud, that's all. Don't be scared, Rin. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. Yeah, totally. Totally, this is fine. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Looks like it's best to go with what Trapper says when he says it. It's a policy I found I hold for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Oh yeah, I guess so. Hey, don't worry about that. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Daddy dumb. I like how the text box is covering his dick though. Like, come on. We need to see. Wait. Deep sigh. That was Wraith. The sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Same. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Rin, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Okay. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Am I? Are we sure? Are we sure? Okay, I guess we're sure. You know what? Okay, now we can do a decision. Yeah, I guess there's enough people to do a decision. Alright, match poll. New poll. Mother, I'm hooked on you. Hi, Happy. How's it going? I fucking love how it's just all caps. Run. Ooh, too bad. Huntress. I'm gonna spell muscle wrong, that's fine. Goth. And Okay. You guys got 3 minutes. Or at least until I'm done the, Who do you think we should bang or want to bang? That's why I'm doing a poll. There's enough people here for that. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average? I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. No, don't lie to them. No. Are we answering which killer we want to bang? Yes. Yeah. Who do you want to go out with? I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Actually, grizzly bears can be quite cute. Or are we trying to tell you which killer you should bang? Just tell me which killer you want to fuck, okay? It doesn't matter. Who do you, out of these 4, who do you want to fuck? Bottom right, I choose bottom right. I don't count. Happy, I don't count. Sure. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight. Flight, for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still nowhere I want to be. What is your best subject in school? History, absolutely. History? Nice. It's important to know what came before, so we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we all always will, but still. Lay on me. I have bad news for Heavy. Lay on me. I'm ready. Oh no. What's your favorite animal? What's a musclead? Cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. I'm in mood, though. Have you guys not seen Luna? Snake not in the choices. I cry. Oh. Listen, all things black cat. Black cat. There's a black cat. Beautiful. Perfect. As all things should be. Alright. Oh, yo. Thank you for the head pat, Happy. I don't know what your voice putting on for the spirit, but it's beautiful. It's just whisper. Okay, so we're doing Huntress. Got it. Got it. Good to see. Why am I not surprised by this? The moment a muscly... the moment Morrow and any female muscular, you just hear, let's go! You should flex each time Hunter speaks. Just like, so anyway, how are you doing? Join me in the redwoods, won't you? What am I looking at? Perfection. Absolute perfection. Also, hi Zom. I decided today, since Zom Baby is gonna be very late and Mel's taking a break today, that I decided, you know what, I'm gonna do Hooked on You because I don't want to do solo queue and I don't want to be killer right now. So why not do the next best thing and fuck the killers instead? Actually, literally. So we're doing that. And I did similar on Mel's stream when they were playing Hooked on You. I did the spirit. So, and Chet has decided to do the wonderful, wonderful Huntress. Muscle woman. So this will be great. What's your favorite color? Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. Yeah, okay. Oh my. What's your dream job? not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectation to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. Those damn millennials. Dude, you're like boomer squared. Shut the fuck up. Best flavor of ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate, horseflesh. Wait, what do you mean break free? Can I suggest Michael if that's an option? Oh, I wish, but there's only I think there's only 4 options, which is upsetting because it's like, please. Imagine Pyramid Head DLC. Well, time to go to hot tub stream. Oh, Luna, we have to be hot tub streamers now. Horseflesh. Vanilla. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. My fucking voice cracked. God damn it. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Oh, thanks, Mel. Cat. Meow. Shush. Same here. I like how she's blushing because of that. Right, you good? Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Okay, I think mint chocolate chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. That reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should have learned before we get too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chocolate chip. Halfway to hot tub stream? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, sorta, honestly. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the true rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Actually, I do want to pick mint chocolate chip because out of all these options, I probably would still do that. I'm a hot tub, hot and a doom. See ya. No worries, Abby. But vanilla. Vanilla. You got reading comprehension problems? I told you mint chocolate chip was where it's at. I'm excited for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, for Dead Space? Hell yeah. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If you say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. I'll try again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate. Yuri. Okay. Oh, is it gonna... Okay. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Dummy mommy narrator voice and head. Should I try to do that for the Huntress then? Try to be very dummy mommy. Oh, alright. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. My brains are not where they used to be. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. My favorite ice cream is cookie dough or cookies and cream. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Wow, you just fucking bitch slapped him. Okay. I am Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm the spirit. I don't like most things. I don't know about you, but I really want to see what the ocean looks like. I kind of do too, but I don't know. Ocean is hot waifu. All of a sudden we get slime waifu, it's the ocean. She's the yandere. It's like, oh no. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Oh, hello, Blood! How's it going? Hello! Hey, hello, how are you? Hello. How are you doing, Blood? So tonight, we will be doing a DBD later, but when Zombie Baby gets here. So I decided instead, Dark Souls. Ooh, bruh. Did she just get possessed by Nietzsche? I mean, she did die because her dad was pressured and then got possessed by the entity, and she was there's a whole backstory. Basically, society kind of fucked her over, and that's why she died. Capitalism. Also, hello. Dark Souls, how did that go? We're doing some Hooked on You because Mel taking a break. Zombie Baby is still is going to be here, but later. So we're doing some Hooked on You. Doing well, but the capture software decided to crash again. Aw, Jesus. I know how you feel. The moment I turn on DBD tonight, I'm going to have to be like, all right, so no more 3D model, no more, no more throwing system, and let's pray that we can actually, you know, function properly. It probably won't happen, but let's just hope. But, yeah, I know how you feel. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take a part. One can always hope. Yeah, that's like every time I open stream, I'm just like, so we're not gonna bust, right? Finger guns, we're not gonna bust, right? Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. So, Mara, you would actually be kind of interested in her backstory. Well, one, because she's what kind of bust? Not the good kind, Mel. Not the good kind. Because, so her real name is Rin Yamaoka, and she basically was a college student. I don't remember if it was college or high school, but essentially, they had this estate that, you know, they wanted to keep in the family, but because of taxes and everything, her dad had to work super hard for his job and ended up basically to the point of, well, he broke high school. She's 16. Oh, I thought she was in college. But I think in the game she's older, right? I think in the game she's older. Her lore is just like, yeah, so anyway, she's dead, but she's still aging. Oh no, wait, I remember Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Yeah. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let the bummers get you down. Sure, let's say she's 18 plus. For this alone. There's lots to be there's lots to be? Okay. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there it is. There is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. Fucking... Wait, that's illegal. So if I ended up dying during college, will I turn into a goth niche spirit too? I think one of the ways is your dad has to be possessed by the entity, and kill you with their family heirloom katana. While also having a mental breakdown because he's worked too hard. So... And then you become a killer. Because you're so full of rage, that everything in your life has led up to this that could have easily been prevented had things not been that way. And yeah, basically. Yeah, it seems like lots of fun. Oh. We don't have a katana. Nah, her dad was possessed by the Yamaoka curse, same as her. Was it? But, oh no, he was influenced by the entity, but he was possessed by the curse. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Also, I'd rather draw than go around killing people. Yeah. Yes. Tapping cowgirl porn to people's walls. if you go to a mirror with a cowgirl picture, with a cowgirl picture in hand, and moo at the mirror 3 times, Maru's ghost will appear behind you. This is how we summon the ghost of Maru. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Mystery hentai graffiti pops up around the world. Exactly. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with the Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. We're done playing. Let's do something interesting else instead. Well, for once, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? I don't know if I'm doing this right, but okay. We can exercise and have fun. Have some fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Volleyball? I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play in the outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. Okay. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Oh, hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place, well, we'll call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Thank you. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall refer to them as the survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here for a long time. So very long. I actually don't know how long it's been. Okay, but can we say those outfits? Gorgeous. Gorgeous as hell. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. They're in DBD now. Yup. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. And the most you could do is help us get off this Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I try escaping? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though. Oh, right, that. Yeah, it's true, he was, but he's just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south from here. It's much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decision matter mostly. When I agree with them, not like the other island. So what shall it be? The volleyball? Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on this island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable. Relying on brute strength to win games, he has no respect at all for the grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose a yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of an open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. An elk? No, honey. You mean a moose. Moose would do that shit. Wonder how long it would take her for her to bring wonder how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Okay, that's what I thought. Live in the forest long enough, and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me. Cute stuff. The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match that they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you're working up the thirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Okay, I might have been looking at their asses, but don't call me out like that, Claudette. Also, I feel like I should give a French-Canadian accent because she is from Quebec, but I also don't want to do that. Claudette hands you a lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's MVP of your heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of those killers to hear you talking about them. Not talking about them. They're not that sort of thing. Bouncing buns. Those aren't the only things bouncing. Oh, yeah, yo, true? True? Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, Huntress. Oh, shoot. Huntress overheard you. You got your eye on me. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Jeez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Okay. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. Great. I'm glad to know we all fucking suck. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, the resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and all are cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel, Trapper is stretching sensually, in between chainsaw curls, Wraith is standing on the beach desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. Okay, mood. Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carp denim, crepium. Carp, now Okay, go ahead. Chat one of them up. Who's the one that catches your eye? Huntress. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You're really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Oh, these moves? My moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past the bloodstains. Mood. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. Crepe denim. Seize the day. Ah. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in this shape. I guess I never thought of fitness that way. Do fitness. In case you have to run for your lives, do fitness. Fitness? Yes. Bop, bop, bop. Make the most of the time you have now. Ah, that makes sense. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you. Through the brush, as far as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem. Surrounded by all these characters, survival, on the other hand, I'm back, had some chaos going on, siblings fighting, bedtime. Ah, I see. No worries, it's all good. You gotta do what you gotta do, especially if siblings are being little shits, you know? You're gonna need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? Imagination. Welcome back to them. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. They're 8 and 9. Aw. Yeah, that makes sense. I can imagine the two of us painting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of the cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but okay. Up to the cavern entrance, a dark cave slick with dew shimmering in the moonlight. Hello, Fox, how's it going? That outfit isn't leaving much for the imagination. Shush. Yeah, you don't want a guide to get to the Huntress's secret ending? I have her true ending up. I think I have her true ending. Yeah, I have the good ending up. Well, I have the good ending up. We're doing the good ending. There looks like there's some great stuff. She'll be my true ending. Fair. My 4 siblings, ages 8, 9, 16, and 24. God damn. My only other sibling is like... Fuck, I forgot how old he is. I think he's 25? That's about it. Oh, so you know what to pick. Okay, good. Yes. Yeah. I'm trying my best. Slick with shimmering moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinners. Dinners? Okay. We look into each other's eyes and then back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Howl. I'm 28. Oh, you're only a year older than me. Hell yeah. Sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. My only sibling is 27. I can't imagine adding more to that disaster. Considering the shit show that is my family, yeah. Death by snoo snoo cough. I mean, I don't know how long Zombie will be. But I hope it is long enough that we can do all the days and get the best ending. If not, we're gonna be streaming this later. I'm already like, you know what? I kind of am very enjoying this. It's time to see if our friend here has a hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Rin. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air and you step back nervously. Before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. She's still at work, I think, so you have some time. Nice. Yeah, I know. I knew she had work today. But I was like, I don't want to be like, hey, okay, I may be very chatty and everything, but like deep down I'm introverted at heart, so I'm so scared to go to a thank you for the headband chair. I'm so scared to go to literally a group chat and be like, so anyone want to play DBD? Plowing so hard their heart explodes. Let's go. Don't worry. I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're new in a place where threats may lurk around every corner. Do it, you love. I know, but I'm a nervous bitch, that's all. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Oh, fuck. 2 parts, rotates clockwise direction. Oh, at the bottom, you're going to point. Visible hidden pointer arrives. Press the space bar. Okay. Oh god. We're ready. Oh, Rin, Dead Space 2 and 3 are on sale. Yeah, I saw that. I'm planning to get both of them later. They're like stupidly cheap right now. Like, holy shit. So many people love Rin. I'm not gonna be able to join today, sadly. It's all good, Mel. You have stuff you need to do, and also see it as a good way to take a break too. I mean, if I had the cash for it, I'd do a community meetup. Oh, that'd be awesome. It's okay though. I'll definitely be getting them because me and Mel want to do Dead Space 3 together. So, yeah. Oh, how many people can you do? Is it just co-op or is it multiple? Because that'd be fun. Ready. Anyway, here we go. Show them what you got. Oh, fuck. Did I get it? Perfect. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ah. You missed completely. Not bad. Not bad. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am. You got 6 points. Thanks. Yeah, when I saw him and say, I was like, shut up and take my money. The sounds. She is obviously. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna do this. Well, yeah, I'd already say it, but yeah. You. Oh, Jesus, not again. I don't know why. My monitor, one of my monitors, I think it's the HDMI cable likes to slip out. Oh yeah, I still have the Gorilla Tape. I can do that. Work. Work. Boom, bitch. Get back here. Sorry, guys. It happens and then it'll switch everything to my other monitor and I'm like, why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Luna. You, Mel, and then you, Blood. You could experience both sides of the game, Ren. Ooh. Oh, that would be interesting. We'll have to see, though. We'll very much have to see. Okay. Except turkey. Okay. Hatchet throwing. Cool, I guess. Like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. That's because you got a what inch? There'll be other times, I'm sure. Yeah, that's true. Somewhere, a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. Was dark cloud on set? I'm gonna take a shower. No worries, Morrow. Make sure to actually return this, not pass out this time. Here's the thing, Morrow. Let the thought of the muscly-bound big booba Huntress call you back here. You want to know more, yeah? You want to see more? Because it's going to get saucy, as far as I know. Seems like next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting, what, capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Indeed. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Oh yeah, dang it. I hope it's still cheap though. Mara remembering. I already have the beautiful big booba dummy mommy. Bruh. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a limited seating directly around you. Oh, great. Traffic. Terrific traffic. God damn it. It seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Jesus. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprise, yeah? Well, they don't call him Expector. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole shtick is getting a little flustered. Mel, I think Lady D has already spoken for with hordes of fans. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, gorgeous. Love it. Beautiful. Also, I like how his bat is a floaty. They forgot to draw the nips, though. I'm kind of upset by... Or, no, did they? Nope, they didn't forget. They forgot to draw the tip. The tips? The tits. They forgot to draw... Oh, I thought Mel meant Rin. Hey there. You're looking good, Rin. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at a table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. It did. I'm just saying they playing fast and loose with the pant line. True. They took the creative liberties, and I'm here for it. They said you want to see some trickster cock? Alright, we'll try our best to. We'll try our best. There. Then she sits up. You can see her. Baby. Yeah, no, they literally were like, we're gonna do this. No, it's definitely not a complaint here. Oh god, no. Why would it be? Just look at that. My only complaint, nipples. They did nipples for Trapper, and you can barely see them. But, like, Trickster, nah, they're not there. Oh my god, they gave Spirit slight nipple bump, too. Let's go. Let's go. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. God damn. That is literally... Yeah, there's a shit ton of hackers running around ruining games. That's a choice. They just wanted you to know how smooth he is. Oh. Oh, they definitely. They're like, this dude has no hair. That treasure line, non-existent, but we'll show you a better one. Here, let us just drop. I'll be worried when they add Freddy. I'd be worried if they add Freddy anyway. I'd be like, why? Why would you do this? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Hunter and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you were serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices we simply can't divulge. Oh, naive Rin. Fetty has fangirls. You wanna know the worst part, Zom? I know. I just looked, so I was drawing a friend of mine and their favorite killer, who is Freddy. And I had to go and look up what he wears. It was awful. I saw a sticker on Etsy. I wasn't even looking at Etsy. This is what Google just showed me. And it was literally Freddy without a shirt. I forget what it was, but he do. Freddy caught finger. Not that one. Not that one, Mel. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. You need to murder something to eat meat, or so, like, it's technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Aaron, you think what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on a spit, right? Or several parts overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? Oh no. When you look closely at the spit, you spot definitely what appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. That's even worse than the slasher. I'll take the Nightmare Killer over that movie. Listen, literally the only way I can watch that movie, and it's how I first watched that movie, was I was high. That's the only way. That's literally the only way. And we do literally everything on this island. It's a joke since he has knives serving geese. Actually, there was one thing you're not doing today. You're not covering up that delectable meat. Well, he's right for a change, 'cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First of all, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we come from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle it with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Choose a forest. She'd be like slightly older than him though. If I'm remembering things correctly. I don't know. You two are ridiculous. Bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ovs. The hell it is. I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like. Please stop. Please. I hate it when we fight or talk or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Yeah. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Ren, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Alright, we know who is not here. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. I see why the entity separates you all. Except for you and the nurse. Why are you here? You and the nurse. Go home. Or is she killing too many people? And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Tetanus is pretty bad. Are we serving the staff for dinner? Yes, technically. Sort of, I guess. We were. One of them is. Uh-oh. Okay. Had to do that because I don't know what's going on. I mean, the guy did say it was Felix, so I'm assuming. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We hate for it to go cold. Oh, he hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Do you need me to repeat that? No, thank you. Ready. Slice. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I am Gordon Ramsay. Let's go. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you would do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. That sounds especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? It's obviously hell, I mean. Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easily. Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash it through there. Oh, Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. It's only one thing. Think about it, Rin. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I want to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deeply this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is that they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like it. I think they want an explanation to why. What do you want to tell them? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious of how I look when I eat. I was pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is growth. Yeah, watching people eat is gross. But try to relax and not to worry what everyone thinks. F. It's so important to always... It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically, a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping off their chins would be quite scary. However, right now, you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Yeah, I'm assuming so. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about this characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you can do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and over, and having a fast forward backward to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it to the ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. You woke up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes I try to care for people. They have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, healthy, living person around. Usually, I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they may be crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was going to narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It was all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even though the mask you can see the Huntress is blushing a bit. Seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Ayo. Let's go. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat like as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? How do you chow down on jerky sensually? Huh? I'm confused. I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be... Thank you for clarifying what it was. Be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. You do not play around, right? Same way you put meat in your mouth. God damn it. Shut the fuck up. God, okay. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Rin. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively and oh, but why does he accept your fate? Wait. With consent. Always with consent. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in the clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? That's not what I wanted. I feel like there's a very specific kind of joke Mel made. Very important. Yes, Mel made an eating meat joke. An eating dick joke. You hear the faintless giggles bubble from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago who is definitely still alive and not dead at all. I was gonna say BJ. I had close enough. Is she still in? No, she's not. She leave. She leave without a trace. Luna, why you like this? Okay. She's dead. She's not dead. She's fine. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Ooh. You need my emote, Jer. It seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Show her a thing or two? You silly goose. You silly goose. You stupid motherfucker. God damn it. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the brat off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Much better. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Aw. The duality of Rin. Exactly. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to our itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of the evening's activities. That is strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after flirting. Go. Okay. Silly goose or motherfucker, what will it be? Shit. Shit. Good question. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not saying who, so don't worry hasn't been sticking to the schedule. This means that we are behind on the time for our evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. You can be both, Mel. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. This never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear, I won't be angry. I'll merely chop off your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize that this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Okay. Fuss and muzzer back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. That's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Fuck off. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Rin, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody on this tropical island that doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Huntress. Choose you. Huntress, I choose you. Whoa. The entire experience is carefully crafted to avoid IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with that catchphrase, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. Correct. Also, I'll be right back. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Mel. There's a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dares step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from the curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precarious children, nor fierce soldier can escape once you're in her clutches. Those who have seen her say she wears a mask of a hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them on the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Strong and into shibari? I mean, kinda, I guess. Oh. Right. I can't lean in. That's fine. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Oh, thank you, blood. Ooh, maybe I can try this. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. Join the singing. He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bedstead you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Oh, thank you, Zom. Even though I'm literally doing this without music. Is there music? No, there's not. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. Oh, thank you for the headband chair. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep. Tuck so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you're both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It is a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now, I must go. The memories, they are so much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you looking lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course, you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Dipping in hot tubs with a huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our talk. Oop. Sorry, Mel. It's been an hour. Boop. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along, oh, thank you, bud. And manages to jump from the ocean to the pool, you are also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Before you run off, I want to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. No way. How cool. He's cool. How cool. That's really awesome. And thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? God, I hope I said that right. It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end, riveted from the start. Plus, the woman in the first, you are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized kid. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. The Huntress' eyes leer at you from behind the mask. She had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. You chuckle awkwardly at the Huntress' statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. Why is this a mood? Why is this a mood? You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly, and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude whatever smooth moves were about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Ren? Well, if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night. my little snack. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Thanks, narrator. Good to see. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led them to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by the firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. The other guests aren't the type you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh god, not another one. Okay. We're ready. Fire, radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. See what's on the others. Oh, it's just one of the... Okay, it's one of the themes. I do, but I can turn it up more. I did hear the one of, like, the DBD community. Okay, I think that's a variation on the theme. That was kind of neat. Suddenly, the Huntress comes by to see her snack for a midnight snack. Let's go. Let's go. It's okay. That's not creepy at all. That doesn't sound like I'm in a horror movie and not a dating sim. Them thighs are a meal for a whole week. Nah, a month, my dude, a month. Wait, that sounds like the clowns. No, turn it off. No matter how many things you listen to. Gonna bring that down though. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side and lay by the fire? Here's a meal for a month. Bruh. Bruh. Stop. Okay. But I still want to be with the Dommy Mommy. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears to you in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. Ayo. 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 She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. What? Rin, the nice light snack that smiles back. My brain literally was just like, go fish. Rin. Okay. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, the special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. Try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. I'm the snack that smiles back. That's my quote. She's golden. Oh, God. Darkness overtakes you. A dark voice from earlier speaks to you again, but it shouldn't still be as spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around the same cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Wraith is not okay. At you awkwardly, he stares. He says nothing. He just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or either side, but nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? You with... Wraith scans the horizon. Them. I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off with this island since you arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we can talk more about it tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow. Together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, loud, and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want to. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, I probably just forgot I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. We just, chug back another cup of that poison stuff. This is fine. Wait a second. Where are we? Isn't this... Oh, geez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent. That didn't end in a bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have a say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive, mysterious. Woke up in a random room. Oh, fuck. Shit, where are we? I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk. And I had to wash her entrails off my Seraphon. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. Damn it. Been kidnapped from my kidnapping. Fuck. No. It's a Huntress taking you back to the cottage. You're not going to perish. You're going to perish in the best way, but you're not going to perish yet. That's for later. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place. But it's hard. He's a hard nut to crack. Death by snoo-snoo or death by thighs. Oh, that is a tough one. I mean... Snoo-snoo would be great. I would say have almost died by snoo-snoo, and then he's a hard nut to crack. I can't get him to nut, no matter how hard I try. Meanwhile,
Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. You almost what? Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm as fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might as well just kill Dwight and to feel anything again. Rin needs to do ASMR and erotic reading. She's got the skill. Thank you, Zaw. I guess that's fair. I also appreciate it. Mel. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's more? What's one more? I don't really want to get distracted from my plan anyway.
I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, those are choices for sure.
I pay you to read me books. Ah. Oh. If someone were to... Rin, Patreon when? I mean... I do have one. But the tears aren't properly said. Rin reads yellow pages. I feel like somebody would pay me to do that. Question is how far before I have to be like, okay, that's enough. You gotta push that more. I haven't started anything. It's on a different name.
If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help.
Blargan flargan. What the what? Open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? I know it's Wraith, but boobs. True. Mention gender bent version of this game. Ooh. I don't know how I would be. I would die. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out any nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? Talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Fuck off, Trickster. Just fuck off. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Imagine gender-bent costumes in DBD. Oh, fuck, that'd be imagine if everybody could get, like, suits. Listen, DBD, I have a marketing idea. The next Rift, everybody should have a suit. I don't care who. Just everyone. Trapper and cocktail dresser. That would be interesting, honestly. I would love to see, actually, how that would look. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. There's nothing wrong here. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I know, like, several. They are not. Rin's gonna lay all the slayers. suits and then bikinis for everyone. Oh, and it's gotta be like the tiny bikinis though, Fox. Like it has to. If we're giving everybody bikinis, it gotta be the sexy ones. Like the nice ones. We'd love to see Jeff in a bikini. That'd be amazing. Absolutely. David in a micro sling. And the funny thing is too, is even lore wise, I could even see David just being like, that is my choice. I will choose that. Hi, Jer. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Jer, are you a morning person? I'm crying. I need to know. They say musicians are morning people. I need this as fact or not. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. What'd you ask? Sorry. Oh, they said musicians are morning people. Is that true? Are you a morning person? My only regret is that I wasn't a bigger part of it. Every musician I've met definitely wasn't. I know, that's what I'm saying. I know a few other people. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind, we have proof that they are. I guess it depends on what music you're into. Or what music the musician does. If musicians are morning people, then doctors can't work anytime but midnight to 4 a.m. True. True. Morning is my most energy moment. God, I wish I had that. Mornings are not mine. I wonder if dating the trickster is a secret or not. He's not even one of the options, so I doubt. I think it's just something they did as a meme because everybody in the game's development was like, we need to fuck Trickster. Why is he not in the game? And then they just went, how about some sexy artwork? And you can imagine you're fucking Trickster. Imagine. Imagination. The secret is to sleep early in 8 hours. Even when I do sleep early, it just doesn't work out. Well, I'm gonna have to learn to do that anyway, so we'll see. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. We couldn't pay the programmer enough. Too hard. Exactly. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... Wait, no, don't drink that. The hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. He's definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks, so they'd have a good morning. It's almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone else casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. The keyword, yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review, or not an eternal prison of pain. Please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Please like, subscribe, and follow if you would like to see more. Helps out a lot. Trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? Sub to. Yes, and subscribe. Please. Oh, hi, cat. This is not a parliament. Sounds like the adulting thing to do, and I haven't decided to grow up yet. Fair. Ren, if you were enjoying so far, more to come in the future. What do you mean? What do you mean? What does this mean? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak on turn of its moment. Sub to Rin, I mean. Oh. Sub to Rin if you're enjoying so far. More to come in the future. I need no recognition. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me.
and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance.
Fine, go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not just saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that type of thing you're into.
You know, Yosha is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, or whatever possible. Start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. Okay, but what about the hackers and the cheaters? What about the thing you can fix? Can that be fixed? Will that be fixed? Please, I need answers.
We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overcritical of them.
Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from a poorly made cup of coffee.
Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Rin. The last few minutes aside, you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a loving time. Yes, really entertaining. Yes, I'm suspicious there's no option. Suspicious there's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe Rin isn't suspicious because I figured out what they're actually doing here? Zero chance. They're still clicking. Even right now, to see how you'll respond. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Rin. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Rin. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We're all having fun, right guys? Guys, we're all having fun. Please. Dwight looks like he's about to snap my neck. Oh, I think he's on. Hold on. No, Luna, you're making this a hot tub stream. We do need to ask you for one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Yes. We hereby agree to... Okay. That room will never say anything negative about I stay on this island. Don't forget to donate to the community outfit. Remember to follow, like, subscribe, and don't forget to donate to the community outfit for whatever, for community outfit you guys choose. I say as I just like focus on Cat. The way I had to check because we want the good ending. We want the saucy ending. Perfect. Delightful. And by saucy, I mean like it's still Twitch appropriate. Don't at me. Excellent. Yes. Hey, Rin. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is a positive review because we all know nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Here comes the Rin bump. What do you mean the Rin bump? I have no rim bump. What are you talking about? Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette. What? Have gone into a trance. And with a grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Thank you, Spooky Ocean. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining room area to lard up on those sexy little bellies with pancakes, bacon, and, the Rin equal to the bro fist. Oh god. Okay. We need to capture your beautiful face, Luna. And your zoomies. What are you doing? Thank you, Toffee. Thank you. Oh, it makes me wonder how close we are, but it'll probably tell me when we get to like 75 or something. So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt, magic powers. Will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. I forgot what I was supposed to pick. It's so much. Okay, got it. Did you? We're gonna capture you in your crimes. If I can capture you. Okay, I won't capture you. 66%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at my hand. Yes. Okay. Go back to here. There we go. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. Crying kitty. Hello, rocks. Yes. She commit crime. Yeah, you. She do all the crimes. Even when I say no, she's like, I will commit them. She's looking at me like, yes, I will. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Also, how are you, Rocks? How's it going? Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you would make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone want to see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. That was bizarre. Back to your nope. Now, Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a string inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like a feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. It sounds like it could be love, or just indigestion from all the raw beef she had last night. It's going good. I'm glad. So excited. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, well, that surely must be no one else's weirdly stand up during breakfast. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. Last night was no different. So, in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all. Well, looking cute doing so. Ayo, mood? Ayo? Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. Here he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Rin to our island paradise, and yeah, was in quotations, didn't distract me from the normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. When will Wraith shut up? And now they're looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see y'all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them waiting. You're getting real good at this game, or a sexy true-to-life experience. Hell yes. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head into the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday wasn't short, a lot. Hello, ads. Hello, ads, my old friend. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Oh, I know the sea. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I guess it's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator.
It's only okay to assume in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. You're honestly flying by this game. You love this scene. I know, right? Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in here. There. A little more to the... Oh, yeah. That's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is a little uncomfortable. Now, I want you to take that and put it right... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I know these two even, whatever it is they're doing. And back. Welcome back, bud. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow. Look at those super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I could buy some? Damn it. Aw, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting. Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear, well, you know. You know what? What were you even doing here? Are they fucking or cutting? Did your avatar freeze? No, I was just reading. I guess I wasn't moving my head too much. Sometimes it happens. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you're doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is... fun? Oops. We have 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping we stab each other in just the right spot so we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key of finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. more laughing. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Ren. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragamy. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where are we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday, in short, was a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. So you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. Well, I called it. Yep. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going as planned until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone is getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermediate fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Can't you see? Maybe you could see them later on my private stage on the other island, you know. IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. Is he trying to get my IP address? What the fuck? I could give you a private show. Why are you angry? Catch you around. His ribs are pretty... His ribs. His abs are pretty amazing, though. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes him an interesting silhouette. Genius design. Oh man, Zoll Baby would be so down for that. Oh, Did I not show her the skin or the image? Has she not seen that? I will blow up our Discord with that. His ribs. Ribs. I don't know. I thought I was gonna show her, but I know because they have it in the store for DBD, but he's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because he had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that the guy's gone, we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. And it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave me alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes. Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy.
We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there.
Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry, or floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic, bring your swimsuit, pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on the island with nothing but clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Huntress. Let's go. You look up at the towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, a spirit interjects.
You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, and not like in the clever double entendre way, but the actual physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing thinking about it.
Mommy. Well, love is a battlefield. True.
Listen, you're kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and I don't know. I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while. Yeah?
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island's really got me tilted. Triggered. So who will it be? Well, obviously, I gotta go with the Huntress.
Wee.
Ooh. They should add the creeper to DBD. He even has a canon thing that lets you know he's hunting you. He whistles a special song. Yeah, the tss before you fucking blow up. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Fuck off, brain. Your heart thrums in your chest. You don't look up. Thrums is a word. Don't look up it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and horrifying? Yeah, I've already shaken my boots. Huntress is quite a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. No, the creepers from Jeepers Creepers. Oh, I don't know who that is. I've never seen that movie. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent, leaps across the thorny bush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. Hey everyone, I'm having a party at the batch house. Bring you a beer. Shush. Shut the fuck up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods, obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. You've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers? I'll link you a clip. Okay. A cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head from side to side if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you gonna invite me inside?
Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire?
No.
Oh.
Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge.
Come on in. Let's explore.
You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. Oh, she decorated it so cutely, though. Oh, I love it. Oh, hon, I love it. My, you're quite the decorator. She blushes, and indeed she is. The chandelier made from bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? Do those thighs? Do those titties? Maybe. We'll see. The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? Learn. Why would I say I'm more minimalist? Fucking love this. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are these someone's reading glasses? They probably miss them. The keys? Goodness, the keys. It's a bit much, isn't it? Why is she happy about this? She lightens up. She's excited that you know all of these random things are called. Oh, right, yeah, she doesn't know what they're called. Okay. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Oh, that is a cute key, actually. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's going to talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but she does know the word accoutrement? Okay, moving on. I don't even know that word. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many goodies on this island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on this island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Rin? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on a termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You're not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... Oh, what? Oh no, it's attack. A horde of killer crabs evaded through the crevices of the poorly constructed cabin. Entity, why don't we have these? They race at you and Huntress in swarms. Clacking their razor-sharp claws at you, you must act quickly. What will you do? Grab the shashka. You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know what a shashka is in Russian. It's a Russian sword. Okay, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Good to know. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay a majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing the feelings. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Of course. Of course. I love kids. I'd love to be a parent one day. Huntress smiles. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. Nothing spells romance like fighting off a menacing horde with a killer lover. Let's go. You date Dexter, wouldn't you, Rin? Okay, guys, I'm not that crazy. But, like, maybe, I don't know.
And I wouldn't be killed by some horrible elk.
What were you like as a kid? You're trying to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering through the forest. Huntress chuckles and laughs, quite cute and soft.
I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we would drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore.
She knows the word thirst trap? What? I mean, Dexter would never target you. He's a serial killer who hunts serial killers. I mean, fair. Rin seems more like someone that would be quick to woo Michael Myers. Just slide it on the shape like, yo, what's up? How you doing, Myers? And then I get tombstoned. As always. Correct.
But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us?
Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, vision of dark clouds, Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares, that bile, some sort of hypnosis. Totally.
I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Have you all been here? Do you remember anything about all before we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole near the stage where the trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it.
No. Truthfully, it doesn't seem very strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. Okay, bye, Luna. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. Uh-oh. What up? You arrived at the beach and realized you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like the voice that we cannot hear, and certainly our referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's the pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Danzel on the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. Back at the beach. Back at the batch. Bruh. Also, was he holding his breath under there the whole time, waiting for his cue? What commitment to the bit, if I've ever seen it. Heard you've spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about my quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about a one-on-one? How about one on each commitment? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. A continent. I can read. This is fine. I'm really, really rich. I think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools in the half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I mean really by real deal, I mean evil. Hands are in a new pair of glasses, shut the fuck up. Come not that bad. Ah yes, the 7 commitments of the world. God damn it. God damn it. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life. With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, yeah? What am I supposed to say? As if. Life isn't life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much. He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street, bro. Trust me, it tracks. We need a quote command rinse full of gems. I mean, technically that'd be like, I guess, clips or something. Just clip it. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You won't go with him if he was brandishing his cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Thanks, but no thanks. Definitely. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my ass for me. You run back to the huge arms of the Huntress. She hugs you tight. God damn. God damn. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves you and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back to the water. It's pretty weird. Is you gonna stay there all night? Shall we continue our date? Let's go. Yeah, but the quote command includes a command that lets us re-quote them at any time. I do not know how I'd be able to implement that. How would you do something like that unless it's been written down? Huntress leads you back to your cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper. Pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny mask eye and scoops you up onto her back. It's a bit I think several streamers have them. My cat. I can see. I can try to see. Have to be layered though. Bot. Oh, it's a bot. Oh. I'd have to see. Huntress runs through the woods, with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like a lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Huntress doesn't even know what that is. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you on the ground, and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forest. But Huntress prances around like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes and clear my head and hack a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Good to know. Did they just reference Twilight? They also reference Spider-Man, so I mean both. Why not both? Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. Listen. What? A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Mommy can chop me up any day. True. Bonk. Come find me. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Gotta make sure we do this right. Alright. Oh. Not bad. Oh. Let's go. Not bad. You miss completely. Oh, it moves and I hate it. Miss completely. Oh, Jesus. Darn it. There's a scene in Twilight where Bella... Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, they did then. Oof, they did. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast.
Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something.
Hey, they do say that. DBD? Okay. I hear you. I guess I suck.
That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens.
What? I almost was gonna say something. What if we let our pants down?
Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is it all jokes with you?
Mommy, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, it was the adrenaline from the game. Got me in a mood. Read the room wrong. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come on, get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it's written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. Nah. You really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough, gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we all cram them all and scream at the same time. Again, so just believe me, they're all here and they're saying they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. Not because of your personality, but just because you met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of these never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. Well, I'm not really hungry anyway. So I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo's gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. Doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You have an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Just say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with a group. Okay, we don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell of your brush with death. Today with nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us.
It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans.
That would never happen on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kind of crabs. I have a little comb for each other kind. What? Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh wait. No, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not the charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking, what the fuck? Tensions are rising, but both the sexual and deadly variety. Let's go. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean the table. They linger around you as you pick up your plate and take your napkin and dust the crumbs off the table. Ah, Thing reference. Mm-hmm. What would you like to say to the servants? Does this matter? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as follow us to the fire pit, we gladly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Do you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I really regret how I did.
Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Ray's complaining. Hey guys, let me trauma dump. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their place, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will the narrator tell a story? I bet they've got some stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my minds like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone is looking at you. So, yeah, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff. Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajiggy at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start pretending it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Ray. Ray is about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. Sure. I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what kind of story do you want to tell? Action. Action-packed yarn for you lot. It's time to go into a bar fight. I got into a bar fight. And a bar fight in 95. Let's go. The group is interested. They lean in. I'm all ears. I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. You crack open a beer by smashing a ball cap off the nearest rock before starting. I'm at a local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table.
Slay is good.
Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots from the entire joint. The Partons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of engines outside, motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open.
Wait, it's a saloon now?
And in walks in my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo.
He sounds sexy.
Though I smelled something, arcade from the Akron. When I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographical reference in it. He's quoting a song. I don't know what song it is. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like this? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up.
What about the bar fight?
Oh yeah, we got into a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled and our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about how whether or not you should say pop or soda. Me to Americans. Come on. I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you, but the laugh you're ready to accept. It sure was kind of a story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I didn't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it here. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Do I have to pick her again? Yes. Let's go. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you.
Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology.
I mean, it's soda pop, so both are right. I mean, true, I guess.
Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war.
Which war?
Doesn't matter.
I just want some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want.
The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree.
Or just Coke if you're down south. Yeah, it's that too. That too. You just say the name of the brand, it's like, yeah, that's fine.
That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow.
Hot, I'm invested.
They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into the night, and the man grew weary, but when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help, I can't stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of LJ, a rusalka, her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But that's not all. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road.
Damn. She really does. Does she really think that's a happy ending? I want that Huntress. I want what Huntress is having. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of episodic style storytelling. Knowing it's a series that takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds greater sense of community between the audience and creator. Tell me, Ren, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your trap. You know what we need? You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why do you say those words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast with that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities that have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me.
Oh, those spindly legs. You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Rin is after, they should probably obviously join me. Have they seen these legs? Pure power. Okay, time to sleep. Have a good night. Have a good night, Jer. We'll see you around. Not that my walk speed rarely reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly. For stealthy reasons. It's my own choice. And it's completely logical. Have a good night. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over it all. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking some locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to get unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else? Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for a moment. If you could, I don't know, pick one of us and maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for the evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get chances to date like this before your time at Murs Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but this is steaming reality TV dating show, boom, happening. It's pretty much all we have that wasn't taken. Which killer will we pick? And yes, that we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Huntress. Huntress?
You know, I had the feeling you picked me. You've got good taste.
I too may pass out soon, almost midnight. No worries, thank you for being here, and thank you for stopping by. We'll see you around. Oh, well, I shouldn't say around. We'll definitely be seeing you tomorrow. But yeah, see you.
You got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you.
Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down.
You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Great rest when you pass out, Tom. Yee. Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you into something special. Eh? You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and crafts supplies. Are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out.
Thank you, Rox.
You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's probably enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this.
Oh.
They actually look kind of cool, not gonna lie. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison.
Now I need to see if they made a recipe for this.
You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is bombs away. You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Of course. I've always admired yours. Hide or amplify the poison. Why not both? But look at her. I trust her to give me a drink. Of any kind. What would you like? Engler. Mask with a light dangling in front of it. A big and scary fanged teeth. All the better to see in the dark when I go for my evening hunt and chomp my prey to death. I'm talking anglerfish, baby. That is such a cool idea. Badass. Yeah, I'm full of cool ideas. I don't even know where they come from. Probably the clouds or something. A drink or a drink. Why not both? Why not both? I mean, if they air quotes to that, I'd be like, Anyway. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight. All alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Oh, any choice, okay. Should we get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we get out of here? Maybe go directly to your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, that's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. Kooky kids. Soon. I fucking mood. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe just a thought. Making more masks? Oh wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round. Oh, that's not her. It's another round of be careful what you wish for Murderer's Island, Dwight. I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know mushrooms? I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Hey, that sounds easy enough. That's not easy enough. Okay. Left. Left. Correct. That's called a black trumpet and boop boo doo. It's delish. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in another instant death if you eat it. Correct. That's chanterelle. It sounds funny, and it tastes fancy, too. Just like a certain someone I know, I bet. Nom nom nom. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you vomit until you die? Correct. That's the green, cracking Rosula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps, you know. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and...
Perfect score. The knowledge is going to come in handy if we're stranded here on this island for much longer. Huntress claps her hand giddily.
I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself.
They are hot, aren't they? They are hot, aren't they? Who would you sleep with if you could? Come on. Marry Hanky Panky. Push off a cliff. Wraith Trapper Spirit. Huntress chuckles.
Definitely kill Wraith, because I'd probably kill him by accident anyways. Nearly smashed his head in just reaching for the salt at lunch today. Hanky Panky with Spirit, because she seems really bendy.
Ooh.
Marry Trapper, unfortunately, because he's probably the only one who could survive in my cabin and make himself useful. In any scenario, I'd be very upset. How about you?
Kill them all. None of them but you. Are you, so they'll all have to go. Kill, kill, kill. Huntress swoons a little. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together at the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. No one else can hear me. Stop it. The gang's all together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. Mom. Yo, what's up, Ashley? Yo, we swoon in the most muscly hoe out here. It's great. It's perfect. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here for a lot longer than that, actually. It's also late, but it's also so late that the sun has already begun to rise. Better get this over with quickly, so that means, I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the internal damnation of perpetual naturedom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the Mongol, the Mogul, the Mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered at the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Rin chooses. Who's ready for round robin? Rin looks at Huntress. Mommy, sorry, booty. I love it when she like changes and then you can like see thigh, saibu, the Mongol. I don't know. Word hard, Ashley. Who's ready for round robin? Okay, anyone except Huntress. Got it. Are we invading China? No. Just like me saying batch house instead of beach house.
How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress. Time for the fun on the batch of this big old commitment. Oh, right. I said commitment instead of continent. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about their dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith. Well, I don't really know. I'd probably prefer just to tell Rin privately. I don't really know what's going on, what's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whisper it to Rin? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. I want her around Robin's. Ayo mood. That do be a mood, though. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then, I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? He just fucking lost his thought. He nods proud. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what is acceptable and not by society, polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also a large meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. That was a tongue twister, man. I'm sorry. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Bryn, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? I mean, you do have money, but also I want to bang the Huntress. Sorry. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, you know that? But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, also everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us up, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you will spit in the face of God and die to be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'd be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Spirit does make a good offer. True, she does. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? I guess you have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. I put my log in her cabin. Spitting facts, though. True facts. Confident, mysterious. I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice. Come on, Dawn. Have a swell night. Don't forget, did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No, really, survival dating competition parody would come complete without signaling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm now finding out about it? Crush me, mommy. And ad time. Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. I got 8 of them. See you on the other side. Oh no. You know what? You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare even try? Same. Oof. You know what then? Since it sounds like people are getting a lot of ads, I'm gonna fill up my water because I've been talking. I mean, I've been reading. So I will be back in a bit. But you guys will be fine. I'm not gonna always be like, hey, subscribe. Drop a subscribe, please. There we go. You mean? That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's classic. It's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Oh. Heh. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, if you, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. If get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Wow, okay. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. A little hot. That's a little hot. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Sorry, dude. Look, I'm here. Look, I'm here, I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Boo. Why do I feel like this first part is just like chat? Look, I'm here, and I'm horny. That's it. Please, don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you, and who you are, and what you're about deep down as a person, and I don't like it. Fuck Jesus. Like, you give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraithray rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks towards the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out by now. But it wasn't. It is now. You are just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can try to do is escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Facts. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consultation prize. They might not get to go home with Rin when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. Wait, what? That's right. We're sending our eliminated player home with... Can this be real? Can this be real? Please tell me. Their own, mostly new. Mostly new? Oh no. Wow, what a little bitch. Right? Their... Wait. Consultation prize. Bruh. Their own, mostly new, trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it, and that's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Rin. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you just so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Alright, let's check it with everyone, especially the loser. Everyone deserves a send-off.
I can't help if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop.
Oh, let's go.
I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change.
I know I said some things when Rin kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed of how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone to hear to burn. When I say things are going, it's a matter of perspective. If Rin's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Rin's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah.
What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charming, low-budget, old-school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I was so busy right now. I'd definitely be down for this reality show-style dating competition, survival elements. What the fuck? But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, what the fuck, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta check out IP Island. It's dope. That's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I put my cock in his machine. I know, fair though. They literally said, hey, we'll get you to almost see his dick. It's like, I approve, I approve. I'm going to tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them like Ghost. Don't you say it. We get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we're having a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Rin. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes. Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's a thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay. Rude. Fine, let's just get it over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean? I'm the Trickster, baby. I'm gonna do all the tricks. No, not you two. This isn't what I meant to be. Confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess everything. We've been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. Oh, is that... You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in 2nd grade, you cheated on the algebra test once. Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that that is my life, that I've ever even a modicum... wait, what? I've ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves, the wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why is anyone else here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment so my soul will be free. And please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Why he spitting facts, though? Yikes, that was a weird way to end. DBD existentialism at its best. True. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. He is my new mood. He is my pet. We will never separate. You pull on the beach attire, and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that a look on their faces of excitement, terror? Wake me up inside. Wake me up. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It's happened here before. But it's probably the love thing. It's happened, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watching with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for the killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Rin. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect, so don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Don't get friend zoned in Dead by Daylight. Got it. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Delight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figure of you last night while everyone else was asleep. Oh, that's adorable, though. So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite a 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about rusty chainsaws, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. Who cares? Rin, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. She's practicing for when she hunts you down and kills you. Let's go. Let's go. Well, that's good, because I tried and picked a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Bitch. And to no one's surprise, Dwight is a bitch. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. Sorry. You've got things to think about right now. Rin, who do you select to receive the flower and spend the day with you today? Well, obviously. You turn to Huntress. She never looked more appealing. Her kaftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She wanted to hang out with you on her wall one way or another. True. She's either pinning me or like she's pinning me with her axe. It's gonna go either way. Rin, when you have time, do watch the VOD of this later on. It may be entertaining. Should I make a highlight of this? Just like, yeah, so anyway, here's this. She snaps the seagull's neck, oh, okay, and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress. Probably to save it for lunch. Sigh. She can't help but hunt. Damn. I get it. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up and hugs you and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. Well, we'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while I go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery, but go, have a blast. Okay. Yeah, okay. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves, it's a pretty perfect morning. Just you and the Huntress. Hey, cuties. And Ocean's here too.
Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies?
It's pesky, Ocean. Always killing the vibe. Your turn, Huntress. You sure you're okay with here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. A choice and hell yes. Okay. Let's go. Huntress's string bikini. Let's go. Me having to constantly drink water, else my voice just cracks. Constantly. You okay here, Ocean? Only be out in the open.
There's something about being here with you that makes me feel safe.
You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. The wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Were there more than 2 of them? And here I thought it was from all the drooling over Huntress. I mean... you motion one of them over.
We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice.
Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us to set the mood? You hand away a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though, I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka into the pristine deck.
It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out there.
Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! Those chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here!
He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette. Take us out farther.
Aye, Captain. Can't you drive a boat?
Guess we'll find out.
Alone again, nothing but the caw of the seagull and the ominous shadow of the creatures lurking beneath the waves. Neat.
I have something for you.
For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloody apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you.
I made the mask you asked for.
I almost forgot. But I bet you didn't. This whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Here you go. Oh, that's actually pretty dope. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress. Through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. And because of the mask is on your face, you can't be as creeped out by looking at it as everyone who has to see you will surely be.
Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver.
She said that. Okay. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Mojo Jojo? Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny on the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? We have to ask.
What do you care if they suffered?
Get back in the ocean. Stop backseating. Omniscient narrating.
Stay here. Don't move a muscle, or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back.
Alone in the cabin. What to do? Let me tidy up. Clean up. Why do you share? You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty, this is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay down a blanket on the floor in front of the fireplace. For no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. The game is calling me out. Oh no. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longingly to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratch up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags her finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face.
Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here?
Got to love the fourth wall breaking. True. You know, like an idiot.
Well, I know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping, like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killer's lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. Would you say? Will you help?
It's hell yes. Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You could definitely count me in.
Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those killers might pop up.
You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon, she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Bruh.
Where do you want to start?
There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Cosmic dump of the lighthouse and the cave. Okay, what is? Ah, okay. Looks like I might just be playing this tonight. That's fine. Okay. You pussy like spinach. Bruh. True though. Let's do the... We have an option to go see the trickster. Let's go. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one there. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over the red solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you from the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're real scream. They'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic Balakia music. Trickster, I never listened to your music. I think sampling the sounds of people's screams. I have been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to the Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Someone is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress' mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched drag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on the shallow society and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy, just now was, wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Got it. Perfect. Oh, not bad. Oh, not bad. Okay. Oh. Hit. Got it. Not bad. You did it. Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them, so their meat doesn't spoil. Wait, is that from the Olympics? You found a gold coin. Okay. Okay. You can avoid going to the stage a second time, which is good because the whole move there is just off. Do Trapper's Cave. Hey, even a bootleg Backstreet Boy is a step up from a discount Backstreet Boy. True, because at least the bootleggers can at least try to make something good out of it. There are two ways to get the Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on, he can't resist the urge that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're going to have to wing it. Which will you choose? What's the thing? Okay. Underground tunnel. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Ooh, pretty. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you managed to make your way along the distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not afraid at all? Who? Me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Like, look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon the courage of your own, which is good because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy, like the cabin you left behind. You wonder how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come.
Trapper, get out of our way, or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch.
You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. God damn it. How about you play right now? Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Yep, we're ready. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Oh god, it's up there. Okay. Holy shit.
You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't, because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave, and he's still over in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge.
Come on, Rin. Let's hurry to the next place.
I got a pen. Oh, well, it's a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy, isn't that all that matters? That's a nice pen for just a regular old pen. Lighthouse? This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there?
That's pretty great, right? Finally, a good chance to activate those quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still.
Fountain pens are quite nice. Yeah. No, that's true. I like it, that pen? That's a nice ass pen.
But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, rough housing.
Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs out your ears already. Alright, don't call me out. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it.
So shall we?
Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs of practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about the gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with you otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel the mood going down, down, down as you climb up, up, up higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top.
Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting to the hang of the whole being dead thing. Did your dolly get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby.
Though Renee may be more for following behind Huntress. Maybe.
I've got to share the wealth. But by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for your precious shiny things I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me.
Let's find the shiny thing. Let's brighten the mood in here. Alright. Got it. Perfect. Okay. Oh, nice. Got it. Oh, fuck.
Yes. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I notice, right? I can see a raccoon licking itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me.
What a random thing to be able to see. Like, yeah, I can fucking see a cat lick its asshole from 300 yards away. How's that? Ooh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Can anything. You got a bottle opener? Really? Fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. That's a fancy fucking bottle opener. Okay. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine to just peace out. She's just like, no, don't go. Okay. Black Lighthouse, you avoid Trickster Stage, and go to the Cosmic Dump. When you arrive at the Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obviously. It's as if there's items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Although it's a damn mess. Oh, hey. Oh, I recognize that symbol. Wait, isn't that a perk of an add-on of Wraith? I forget what it is, though. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much bigger, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Oh, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really here? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. I really hope. Please. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it. Oh, so you're trying to figure out the whole thing too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a stoppage change, but sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to the telescope. Through it, you can see far off to the island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what it is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island, where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that were legally obligated to not mention by the name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. It's not even all. Zoom in over there. Yo, is that Ghostface? I said not to name... Ah, jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, and I'm occasionally losing said answers. Alright. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so... good luck, I guess? Oh, good. A minigame. Haven't seen one of those before in the past 10 seconds. Let's go. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Not bad. Oh, God. Good enough. Good enough. Not bad. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it. So shiny. I knew I could count on you, Ren. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. I mean, you lived in the woods and your mother died when you were young, so it makes sense. Let's get out of here. Shiny! Hard to believe that old glasses really means anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Can we get that? Can we get that? Would she wear them over the mask or under? Oh, great. Yeah, it would have to be without the mask. Or both. I don't know. Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something? Come with us and you will see Canada. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. It was my night, my Christmas. It had 2K words. Oh, aw, it's all good, big. It's all good, big. It's all good. Also, thank you for the awesome, the awesome Nightmare Before Christmas. Great. But how you doing? Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Not them junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights.
And you could subscribe to me too right now. I'm kidding. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside and appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. This dick. No joke. No cap. This dick. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up, but no. Ayo. Ayo. I'm gonna be ill. Let's go. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Let's go! You're particularly undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mind's elsewhere. Neither of you realize the door was wide open already. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything you can't find? The fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding, the smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait. Wait, what? Who's that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover-up back on. My darling! The older Russian woman, bearing striking resemblance to the Huntress, sits warming her hands by the fire. Yo, we got mom blocked? She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at the beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, Mommy, sorry? Mommy, sorry? What an honor. It's you. I can't believe it. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka, hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you. Now you guys are gonna make babies that'll die in the cabin because she doesn't know how to take care of them. Yeah. No, we can teach her. We can teach her how to do it. We can teach her how to do it properly. In all the ways. We'll take it every step of the way. I mean every step. Oh, no, my child. I'm quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of. Huntress chuckles nervously. She's like, oh, fuck. Mom caught me doing the nasty. Hi, Mama. Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting the date to include meeting her mom. What? Hides in the cauldron. Hello, Dark. Hello, Albean. How's it going? How are you? Hey, Huntress. How do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It secures the wall between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Step 1. Insulate your goddamn cabin, for fuck's sake. True. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. No peeking? No peeking at what? Of course. Oh, of course it's okay. I give great parent. Wait, what? I give great parent? What does this mean? Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were going to come back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and you drink your tea with her
The air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Aw, that's so cute. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eye stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Looks like that's not official lore. I can just call it like it is. Say good girl again, please. Good girl. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. It's great, but it's grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions for my... I don't know how to say that. That means bunny. But you guessed it already, didn't you? Or now that you've got your translator app ready? I'm dead. Okay. To start a family together. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my honor. Use it to clean your hatchets of viscera. What? Jesus, thank you. Thank you, Aloe Bean. Evolves into a bowl full of holes. Thank you, but why? I appreciate it, but thank you. Rin to Mama Huntress, I want to plant my babies in that ass. Moo, yeah. If she's submissive and breedable, I'm about to do that real soon. Take a handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. Ooh. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from the Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of it, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was a spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. You're welcome, Rin. I thought you should have some biddies, okay? Aw, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for the dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn the forest clearing for ambiance? We gonna fuck in the forest? Let's go. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. They're watching us consummate the marriage. Hey. I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for, oh my, okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name. Like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that? Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Can I please dick you down? Please? Ren, do you know what I like to do now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now. She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's only right to Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. I almost want to be like, yes, please. Oh, absolutely. My hatchet is sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just want to help you guys out. We were just being forced to help. You can't hear, hon, on the account of, congealing blood in your mouth. Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and the Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Puts a black screen on, puts two happy kids to play with a ball of yarn. Oh, I'm sorry, Bean.
But you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan? I think that's what it's called. Revealing every curve of her muscled body. Nothing to see here! Oh, let's go. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up on this island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss. And yes, if you're wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for sexy time. Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go. And this is the part where I skedaddle. I skedoodle. Oh no, I've made your dick a noodle. Decapitation? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Je l'amore. Quoi c'est beau. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. The thing, look it up. I just spoke Canadian French. This is awful. I'm nervously running my mouth now just to give you two some time alone in the dark. Maybe. No. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it. Let's go. You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of a fire. Everything is so perfect. We gotta be revealing. Let's go. Boop. Am I doing all this right? Okay. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. When you realize that it's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible.
You're telling me? Hell yeah. The door of the cabin creaks open. You cover yourselves with a blanket. Oh God, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Aw, thank you. No, we've walked right into the scene of a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die.
Not when I'm around.
Huntress procures a hatchet out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. The fuck indeed, my friend. You thought that island would let us die permanently? Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? Loads of times. Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean decision. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of the freshly laid bed. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe it's all good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. Spirit entity for them. There's like a few entries, and then it's like, oh, I do not want that ending. No thanks. We're just gonna get the good one, and that's it for the night. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified.
Last day. You beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it comes. The island noises begin to return, birds chirp in the trees, the grass rustle in the light breeze, and oh, look, the killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony.
I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstances is agonizing.
No, the ads. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares down at you for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you.
My dear, I think that this love is true. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home.
In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts to slowly clap. No one joins in. Typical.
Whatever. Love is a concept made by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here.
Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Now back to me. Now back to Trapper. You're on a horse. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Ren. I don't shake hands with losers. Jesus. The narrator didn't see that coming, but Huntress did. Oh, she saw that come multiple times, I should say. Anyway. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. Then he smiles. Did not see that coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly. You're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. Yes, let's move on. Let's move to the Red Forest immediately. It's 12 kids too many, maybe in this economy, but who cares? Don't break the fourth wall like that. Please, not like this. Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Ayo. Ayo. Let's go. Holy shit. My. Right? Did not expect that. Huntress lifts her mask, and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty.
You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. And I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes.
Well, telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered the jungle. Let's go. Let's go.
You haven't lived until you've been one with nature.
When you try to... You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. I don't know why... Oh, the game is crashing. And like normal for Dead by Daylight, the game crashed. Nicely done. Hell yeah. Oh, that was great. I did see not too long back that Zombaby wasn't going to be able to join today. That's fine. Let's see. Let me move over here. Ditto has probably passed out right now. Oh. Twitch, hello? Hello? I had it up for a second. Okay, well anyway, thank you guys so much for watching and sticking around, and thank you Blood for the raid, and thank you for the follow and for the bits. I will be back tomorrow for some. Let me see who's doing some Hooked on You. I will be back tomorrow for some. What was it called? What is it called? I should say it's for some Dead Space. Sorry, my brain is just slightly blanking a bit, but that's fine. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great Dead Space. I know my brain just went like anyway, so we're gonna forget that this is a thing. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day, evening, or night. Nobody really have a mind. So, but yeah. All the happy times with Huntress has melted you. Yes, my brain has just been like, oh god, those thighs, let's go. Holy shit. Anyway, it's been a great time. I might do the other ones,